goals to sub-goal triangle windows capture starting soon. I'm gonna make the music a little bit quieter. It feels to be very intrusive right now. I know this. Hmm. Hello, Philip August. Yes, we do indeed start with art. I'm reviving a project that I started in 2016. How are you? I guess talkativeness is not the strong suit of my viewers. Make a comic strip? Not exactly. I'm trying to revive an idea that I had years ago. Also, hello, Emily S. Hello. Good morning. Although it's a bit later than morning for me. I'm getting my color reference, my color palette. I usually do it like this. This is how I get my color palette. So how are you today? Wow. That's what I get for trying to engage with the chat. I'm okay, you? I'm doing my best. That is what I usually say. You know? That I do my best. And my best is, you know, what I do. Is that okay? What do you think of the drawing so far? It's good. This is super fun to watch. Maybe. How many people are watching though? Oops. My little Arya is getting revived from the grave. What do you know? We're gonna start with this, then we're gonna do some learning together, and we're gonna do some gaming together. We've got the whole stream with a few breaks in between, and it's gonna be great. If you have any wishes or comments or anything, you know, feel free to write in the chat, you know? After all, streaming is quite the interactive medium. Oh, mistake. Let's go of the shadows. Now I need color reference for an open mouth. There we go, I think. I think we got it. No, I don't like this. What a weird... There we go. That's better. Oh wow, so many mistakes in coloring. It's hard to believe. Alright, what do you think? Any thoughts on this character? What time is it? Okay, just a bit more. We can do a bit more. Ah, thank you. So this is what professional animators use? Yes. And mangakas as well. Clip Studio. The author of Bleach said that he uses this particular software to draw his manga. Renamed Clip Studio. It used to be just called Manga Studio in Japan. Also, hello, John the Brazen. We're having a little bit of a quiet artistic start, but don't worry. At some point we will do other things as well. I try finding iPad software like this for making GIFs, but they all want you to pay a contract. Yeah. Maybe we will make a little bit of a GIF. If you want me to, we can make a little bit of a GIF together. Hand drawn. Oh, I should switch to live chat from. I'm wondering how to do this now. I think this is turning out pretty okay so far. So far so good. You really need to be a hardcore Lucy Haze watcher to be here to watch me do art. This is for the most hardcore of viewers. Wouldn't you agree? I am a latecomer, so I haven't experienced as many art streams. Well, as you can see, not many people tune in for them. Even less than usual. One year, 2 years, 3 years. Yeah, but this also pay off in future art assets. What pays off in future art assets? I guess that's finished. What do you think? Hello, Panzerkampfwagen. I don't think I've seen you here, Trump. Trump. I'm not sure I've seen you a lot here before. Are you new to the stream? Have you just found me, or...? If you've been here before, then you've not been here for a long time. I'll tell you that. So are you new, or...? I no clipped from the back rooms. I don't know what that means. What does that mean? Do you play Victoria too? No, I'd have to. No, I don't. Hold on. I have to Google it. Victoria 2 game. No, I don't play Victoria 2 actually. Maybe I should. Should I play it? Do you think? It doesn't mean anything? No. You haven't answered my question if you are new to the stream or not necessarily. And if so, then how did you find? If you're here for the first time, interesting thing to stumble on me doing art, because I don't do it super often. I do more history and politics. I'm new to this channel. Oh, okay. Hello. Lucy Hadze. Polish trans, Jewish Polish trans streamer that does art as right now, history, politics, and a few other things maybe. Right now we're doing art. Later we're going to learn some history together, particularly the history of homelessness and Trump's favorite word, tariff. We're gonna be learning about the history of tariffs. Isn't that exciting? Are you excited? Do you feel the excitement filling your entire being? What do you think of the channel so far? So how did you discover it? I guess that's interesting to me as well, how you found this channel. You love tariffs. Why do you love tariffs? What do you love about them? What do you love about tariffs? I discovered it through YouTube's recommendation. And what do you think so far? Have I gained a new viewer? Imagine your name has like 80% of the letters in tariffs and is almost spelled the same. Hello Lucy, by the way. Hello Ty. I think I haven't seen you in a while. Maybe I'm mistaken, but you might have not been here for a while. Oh, do you have any other streamers that you watched? Panzerkampfwagen? As I have had very unfortunate events happen to me while I was away. I know that pain. All too well. I know it all too well. Well, you're back. Oh, different parent. Oh no. No. Well. Things like that can be tough to go through. Panzerkampfwagen has still not told me if they are liking the stream or not. And if I have gained a new viewer. How do you like the art portion of the stream? Let's see how many people are here now live. 6? Yeah? You think so? Thank you. Thank you so much. Boom. Is it good? I try. Is this a good opportunity to mention that this stream is fully lives by the donation of the viewers? And to join this page that I'm about to and consider supporting your favorite streamer, which is hopefully me, especially for Panzerkampfwagen, who's a new viewer. So we've been playing the Knights of the Old Republic for a while now on stream. Yeah, you need to post your comic. You should. Oh? Ty, I'm not sure if you've been... You know that I have a doggy now, right, Ty? You're aware that I have a doggy, right? Oh, interesting. You've been away for a long time then. More than a month. That's right, I have a doggy now. He is 8 months old. I took him in when he was 7 months old. Maybe if he comes to me, I will show him. He destroys a lot of stuff. Times are tough, so everybody consider supporting your favorite streamer. Because I have important things to focus on, and to that end I need funds, as we all. Yeah, unfortunately I've lost a few valuable items due to that. How do you like the atmosphere of the drawing? Hmm? Thank you for the $15 since I've been away for a while, and for your new puppy. Thank you. Thank you very much for the help. Thank you for the $15. It helps a lot. So how do you like the drawing? We could give her dark skin because this character has dark skin. There are ways to achieve this effect. Like so. We will give our character dark skin just as it was intended. You're presented? You mean because of the atmosphere, or do you mean... Oh, okay. Yeah. I remember when I created this character and I showed her to coworkers. They asked me, why does the skin have to be so dark? And I was like, because that's how I want the character. I don't know what to tell you. You know? So how do you like the character now? Oh, I think I can improve it a bit by doing something. There you go. I feel like that's better. But I also want to lighten it a bit in some places. Yeah, that adds it. Like an extra dimension. What do you think? People have told me that I'm pretty good at drawing hair. In the past, at least. Yeah, it's good. Alright. Should we do some more art? Yeah? You should draw more. As you can see, those art streams are not exactly big hits viewership wise. Right? Maybe it's because I'm not the best artist in the world. I could have sworn that people watch these current kind of art streams, but doesn't seem to be a big hit for me. Oh, I have to switch to live chat from top chat. 8 people. Well, what do you know? More than before. I wonder if any of these RPG tracks already demonetized this stream. Only 5 likes. Would be nice if we could get a bit more likes. I'm sick. A parent sat with me and coughed, saying it wasn't contagious. It was in fact contagious. How are you feeling right now? How are you feeling right now? Oh, you can be here with me on this hard journey. Still feverish. That's not good. That's not good at all. It's pretty bad, isn't it? Well, I cannot afford to be sick. I have a lot of work to do. I have to do marathon streams with various types of content. It is my duty. Also, hello. Lunar. Did you know that today Lunar became available on Steam? This is a theme from Lunar, the game. Lunar. What a game. Lunar. Goddess giving up her immortality for love. Love. This is also from Lunar. A lot of Lunar tracks right now. A lot. What are you interested in more? Write in the chat. Tariffs or homelessness? Tell me. You tell me what you like most. In the meantime, I will draw a sketch and go to the toilet. This is also from Lunar. Okay, the sketch is done. I'll be back soon. Once I toilet in the toilet. You can write what you think about the sketch as well. While I'm also notice that the internet has not been cutting out at all. Just notice. So we can have better marathon streams because the internet is more stable now because I got a new cable. Just saying. I'll be right back.
O, co się wybiło? Co jest bizonie? Co jest?
Oh, nobody said anything. How sad. You wanna see the doggy? There you go. Whoever's still watching saw. And whoever's not watching did not see. And never will. Okay, let's turn the sketch into a full-blown drawing. Thank you for the $5 for Fido's lighting. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. You wanna see him? Oh, baby boy. Do you wanna see him a little bit? Yeah. How is everyone? Yeah, it's a nice drawing. I've not done a lot of art streams in a while. Do we like the art stream? No, I don't think so. All right. Alright. So how is everybody? I think we're gaining some viewers now. Be right back. I'll go to the toilet. In the meantime, enjoy this little artwork. Hopefully. I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. Hello, Great Range. How are you? Oh, oh, oy, 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 oy. Ow, 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 ow. Ow. Fido. Fido. Are you sad today? I don't know. Fido. Wait, one moment, okay? This is an animal horror. Ow, 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 ow! Jesus Christ! Oh my god! That hurt. Gosh. Oh. Just stepped on my foot. What a bastard. This is an animal horn. I guess I'm gonna give it to him even though he stepped on my foot painfully. Okay. Oh, wow, wow, wow. That hurt. Also, welcome to the stream, everybody that is here. Yes. How do you like the art stream? Oof, my... Okay, so... Do you want some more art, or do you want... Oh, my leg now hurts. My foot hurts. Yeah, a bit. It happens. Would you like more art, or would you like us to learn some history? Write in the chat as to what would you like. Ow. Oh my gosh, he hurt my foot. Can you blow into it? My parents got one in Israel. No, it's not a playing horn. It's like it's a literal horn, you know, that animals have on their heads, and it's bone that I give to my dog to bite on. I like the art. Thank you. Yes, I kept it's like for biting, a bone for him to chew. He's doing that right now, next to me. You know? Why? What happened? What's wrong? You didn't tell me what you want. If you want more art or you're learning history. Perfect. I think I can work with this pose. Yeah? No wanna say anything? Flowers? I would need some reference. Maybe I find some reference in a minute. I see to see whatever you were up to and to chat. Oh. Well, there are not many people right now, so I'm not sure. Nobody wants to learn some history? We'll experiment with art styles. Oh, I wanted to chat with you, not with the chat itself per se. Oh, what did you want to chat to me about? Do you? What a novel art style. No specific, I just was checking and seeing how I was, and noticed you were. Oh. Yeah. What do you think of this drawing? Hmm? Yeah? Yeah, like my artwork? But the art streams don't seem to be a huge hit, I think. I don't think I'll be super popular art streamer anytime soon. Yeah. That was sort of what I'm going for. Cool. And that is, maybe I'll add lighter here. We might start learning some history soon. I've got a whole program for today. You know? What? Oh, I know. I have an idea. Add some black accents. What do you think? Oh. The artist stream. You can make it even a little more subdued. What do you think? I'm at the port right now. Oh, you're going to the... Yeah? Yeah, you should draw. Maybe you can draw like this. Maybe you can draw better. You know? You never know. I think your art is missing something. Why is it missing? My art. Fido. She will be getting a hug. Yeah, but that's not gonna happen. This one's nice. It's an original art style, I guess. Art style. Okay. Oh, we're gonna do that with her. At a photograph? That's right. She could be looking at a photograph, Lily. You're right. She couldn't be. She could be looking at a photograph, Lily. Just like this. %60 is a lot. So what do you think of this one? Looking at the photograph longingly. I think we'll finish art soon and move on to the next things that I've got planned for today. What do you think? Let's see. What's her name? Her name is Mary. Mary. Yeah, but the lamp died and there's no more. Alright. Uh-oh. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh wait, we're gonna do some shadowing. Oh. Hold on. Maybe Mary's looking for a photo of her cute little lamb that passed away before its time. Yeah. Mary wishes things were different. Aren't we artsy fartsy on this stream today? This is the right time to remind that this stream only lives through your donations. So if you feel generous, why don't consider supporting your favorite streamer, which hopefully is me. Alright. What do you think? What do you think of this one? Everybody doesn't know it yet, but the lamb has risen through the ranks of the underworld and is thriving with their army of undead lambs. Maybe. Would be nice. We're going to wage war against God for taking the lamb's life away, and we're gonna live on Mary's farm and do spells. Wait, what is he doing? Where's baby boy? Okay, so I guess I'm gonna do a poll, maybe do a similar poll in the side page. More art or history? More art, history. I have added the, the thing. We'll see how people will vote. And if people are still here. I want to see more than one vote in the poll. Well, I can only vote once, yeah. I want more than one person to vote. Somehow. 3 votes. Interesting. Yeah, I think so, yeah. His teeth are pretty big. So they're not baby teeth anymore. But his gums are still aching, I think. His massive teeth. He cracks through things without any trouble. Bones, etc. I went for a walk with him recently, and there was a group of small kids, and they all wanted to pet him. They all extended their hands to him to pet him a little bit, and he was scared and moved away. He was too scared of little kids to let himself be petted by them. So he made a scared face and slowly moved away. My mom visited today, and he was barking at her a little bit. He was a little bit scared of her, and when we were saying goodbye near the door to the garden, I said maybe, and Fido was with us, I said maybe he'll react to you differently if he sees us hugging. Yeah, even when they came one by one, he was still scared. Like, when he saw me and my mom hugging, he started doing a baffled face, like, trying to understand what's going on. It's like, Like when my mom visited, he started barking at her, but then the barking became sort of weird whimpering, and then it became whimpery barking, like, you know, I don't even know how to copy that, but he did some whimpery barking, half whimpering, half barking. But yeah, he did not bite the children. He loves all dogs though. He wants to be friends with all the dogs. Five votes. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of everybody. And 10 people are watching and we have 5 votes. That's 50% people voted. How do you like this latest piece? Do you like it? The vote says people want history. For the most part. But the voting is still open. It's 40% art, 60% history. With 5 votes. And on the side chat, there was just 1 vote for art. I would do art more often if it wasn't for the fact that not many people want to watch it. Then again, there's 11 people watching now, which is not much less than on any other stream of any other topic that I do, so. He sure likes that bone. He sure likes the bone. So how's everybody? Oh yeah, also write in the chat. Be active chatters. What do you like more? Homelessness or tariffs? I lament a lot of things. That's the Polish way. Is this a Polish way to complain about everything? Usually when it's tariffs, okay. Usually when it's the summer, it is the Polish way to complain that it's too hot and everybody wishes this was the winter. And when winter comes, everybody says that it's too cold and everybody wishes that it was the summer. They make China pay for American things. Yeah. The tariff wars between China and America are something to behold. So yes, complaining is apparently the Polish way. I wonder if this is considered a Polish way internationally. I'm gonna ask the English-speaking Google, is complaining a Polish thing? Is complaining a Polish thing? Okay, so first thing that came up is the AI response, because recently Google has adopted these AI responses. So my Google search was, is complaining a Polish thing? AI says, yes, complaining is considered a cultural norm in Poland and is often used to build solidarity. It's also a way to form sentences and is associated with being truthful. Oh. Why do Polish people complain? Weather. Small talk often centers around the weather, especially in the fall and winter. Economic and historical events. Poland has experienced many economic and historical storms, including rigged elections, unemployment, and more. Religion. Who's here being Polish? I know. I like how a lot of those AI responses are like straight up wrong sometimes. I know. But complaining is actually considered a Polish thing. I wonder how and in what capacity Trump's tariffs are going to impact homeless people. I saw Dylan Burns debate recently with a guy, with a pro-Trumper, and they discussed housing, etc. And I think what was missing in the discussion is that Trump's policy will create more people and also fights against many already existing homeless people. And that Trump many times in the past said that he wants to protect the homeless and that homeless is his ultimate topic to tackle as a human, that it's of ultimate importance. Okay, religion. Religion plays a significant role in Polish culture and is closely connected with Polish Romanticism. How do Polish people complain? Complaining is often used socially for in-group solidarity. So when I complain about there not being many views or viewers, it is my Polish way of building in-group solidarity with you, with my viewers. Indirect complaints are deliberate communication style in Polish. I'm going to check Dylan's debate later. You should. Emotionality and spontaneity are features of Polish interaction style. Rishi, should I complain more? Do you want to be more Polish? Like recently I looked up if breathing ozone was safe and it was like ozone is safe because of the ozone layer. Joint complaining and trouble talk are used socially for in-group solidarity. Oh my god, that explains so much. I guess I'm just deeply ingrained in Polish culture. Guess I'm just deeply Polish. Because I like complaining and talking about troubles. Oh my god. ResearchGate notes that complaining thrives in Poland. Is there a culture of complaining in Poland, Quora? I'm gonna check not just the AI responses, okay? Well, having worked and lived in Poland for a decade, I would agree that Polish tend to see the glass half empty. That said, I think it's more a Slavic thing to focus on matters that are not going as expected. Vladimir, can you confirm or deny if it's a more broader Slavic thing to see the glass to be half empty and not half full, and to see matters not going as expected? Nice. Well done. We are all becoming Polish this day and building solidarity. Let's look some more. Continue reading. I have observed many Slavic cultures tend to be very critical of matters, sometimes borderline negative on things. But that is just the way it is. That said, there is a humorous side to it as well. All of that said, Polish might complain or highlight the wrongs, but they are not the champions. The champions of complaining reside on the west side of Europe, and the winners are bonjour, yes, is the French, who have cultivated complaining into fine art. Lived in Poland, 1978-2022. Oh my god, this person has lived a long time in Poland. Yes, definitely is. Reminder that the question is if complaining is a cultural thing in Poland. Although I would call it over perfection culture. Nothing is ever good enough, and even if good enough, then could be better. And even if it's the most perfect in the world, let's complain anyway, just in case. But it has deeper meaning. It's sometimes kind of small talk. Horrible weather today. Sometimes safety valve where you can release your concern. Sometimes something that unites us. It's always nice to complain tighter, isn't it? it can be sign of trust. You don't want to share your problems with enemies, right? So you complain to show that we trust you. Also, talking only in too much optimistic manner can be seen as showing off. Jesus. I'm learning about Polish culture. I guess before history we're learning about Polish culture a little bit. What do you think? We love to complain about ourselves mostly, because we are never good enough. But from other side we have quite decent sense of humor, often ironic, and we don't treat our complaining too seriously, so you shouldn't. I found my people. Polish people? I would not say complaining. I would say they are not overly optimistic till they have to be. If you ask someone how they are, they will tell you how they are. If you ask someone how they are, they will really tell you how they are. If you ask them what is troubling them, they will tell you. They will not assume that everything is awesome till everything is, and well, it never is. They will never assume that everything is awesome till everything is, and well, it never is. Oh my god. I asked a babcia about this and she told me something really sweet or interesting. She said that by not complaining you are inviting bad luck. I don't know if it makes sense to you, but as an Indian it makes sense to me. Oh my goodness. Yes, famous Polish culture of complaining. It might be surprising, but this is quite recent phenomenon introduced during the communist rule of Poland, and it is less and less prevalent. See, socialism and communism by induction is about equality of outcome. In the end, it is about taking... Okay. Someone wanted to complain about the Polish People's Republic a bit. Yes and no. Our past history has been quite turbulent. And the communist times were obviously hard for the people, so naturally there was a tendency to complain about everything. However, I wouldn't say that there is a special culture of complaining in Poland, especially now that things have changed for the better, and our living standards are now more or less the same as in the West. Yep, we like to complain. Usually it is a good thing that we care about the issue and want to change it somehow, but we're not sure how, so we complain to gather potential advice from others. It is a weird way of getting things better without directly asking for help. Oh. Sometimes though it will go over the roof. One has to keep this in mind, as too much complaining about the same issue might be seen as a weakness. He/she can fix the problem even with advice, or will just make you bitter if you complain 24/7 about things that are impossible to change, for example weather or politics from other countries. This is a simplification of our complaint culture, but I think it is enough to get a grasp of how it looks like. Some stuff is more correct to complain about, while some are not. I will depend on who you are and with whom you are talking. Yeah, why are you really sleepy? It's so early in the day. You should not be sleepy so early in the day. So what do you think of my little lesson about Polish culture? Are you impressed by it? Hmm? What do you think of the Polish culture of complaining? Let's look some other page for results. PlanPoland.com. Why do Polish people complain so much? ResearchGate, the negative social world, the Polish culture. Oh my god, there's a whole research paper on this. The negative social world, the Polish culture of complaining. Abstract. It is proposed that a culture of complaining thrives in Poland. Building blocks of this culture include 1. The norm of negativity of one's own states. 2. The norm of negativity of the social world. And 3. Behavioral scripts of complaining. Rituals of expressing dissatisfaction. Uh-oh. Various results of both experimental and correlational research are presented showing that complaining is widespread among Poles and has several important correlates. Specifically, it has been shown that complaining leads to or is accompanied by decreases in mood and increases in negative emotions. 2. Decreases in life satisfaction and optimism. 3. Beliefs in the negativity of the social world, especially if addressed in a general rather than specific way. 4. Beliefs in the unjust social world. Emotional and cognitive concomitants of complaining are discussed as constituents of negativity trap, which is detrimental to social adaptation because it leads to emotional and motivational deficits on the individual level, and it hampers a development of system justification ideology on the collective level. What do you think? Oh, there's a... Huh. Oh, my dog is playing with my intelligent toy. You know what, Lucy? Now ask AI does Brits... This is not AI. Not all... I only read AI at first, but the research paper, those were not AI results. You know what, Lucy? Now ask AI does Brits shit talk to each other is... Shit talk to each other is a common British thing. I wonder what AI response would be. Okay. Is it common for Brits to shit talk one another? There is no AI response to this. No. Is it common for British people to talk behind their backs? No. There is no AI to this question. Oh, there's an article called The Art of Polish Complaining. The art of Polish complaining. The ability to complain bitterly and at great length is an important skill in Poland. When you start to learn Polish, one of the first verbs they teach you is narzekać. It's right there on page 3, just after weather and professions. This is Pan Kamiński. Pan Kamiński is complaining to his wife. Pan Kamiński's wife is a lighthouse keeper. She does not like fog. It's all useful stuff. Oh my goodness. The reason narzekać is so close to the front of the book is because complaining is valid Polish response to the question jak się masz. which they teach you on page 1. It's important to tell British people this because when we ask other British people how they are, we don't expect them to actually tell us. Long ago, when I was an innocently enthusiastic student of Polish, I tried using jak się masz, which means how are you, on a friend. I wasn't expecting a 5-minute monologue on the state of his feet and the imminent collapse of civilization. I didn't understand a lot of it, but thanks to page 3, I was able to correctly identify it as complaining. Once I understood that complaining was not just accepted but actively encouraged, I decided to incorporate it into my social interactions. Results were mixed results. On the first day, all went well. I complained that my tea was cold, that my back was aching, and that my sock had a hole in it. See? Grader ain't also complained about the sock holes, so it's okay, it's good. It's a learning curve. The Polish people around me seemed to enjoy this enormously. They responded with little complaints of their own. A sore throat here, a broken heel there, and I rolled my eyes in sympathy. I congratulated myself on my cultural awareness and resolved to continue the experiment. On the second day, I got a bit too ambitious. I tried complaining about bigger things, like the fact that my train was 2 hours late. There was silence for a moment, and then 17 people started shouting about how Poland hasn't had a chance because of 50 years of communism and the betrayal of Yalta, which was personally my fault. I rapidly changed the subject and tried complaining about bad driving instead. This also turned out to be my responsibility because I had assassinated General Sikorski. I had planned to complain that my block hadn't been renovated since the collapse of the Austro-Hungarian Empire, but I was worried it might lead to a revelation that I had also been responsible for toppling the Habsburgs. I don't need that on my conscience. My God. On the third day, feeling very ashamed by my complicity in Poland's ills, I made a point of being nice about everything. The results were not encouraging. That's a beautiful new office building, I observed. Ha! Came the immediate reply. It's hideous! Politicians work there, and they are all thieves. I tried complimenting a new road, but was quickly told that it was in fact a disaster because the contractor was corrupt and it would almost certainly fall apart in the next 6 months. Oh my goodness. I'm having fun with this. Confused, I decided to consult a taxi driver. Taxi drivers are usually the virtuoso complainers of any culture. I hear your English, he said. How can you stand to live in such a screwed up country? Oh, I can't complain, I replied. And I meant that quite literally. Jamie Stokes. The contractor was corrupt and would almost certainly fall apart in the next 6 months. Beautiful article. Beautiful article. Is anybody enjoying this as much as I am? The way this article has been written is literally describing the guy named Vosh. I mean, Vosh is half Polish. Expatspoland.com. Why are Polish people so miserable? Oh my god. Why are Polish people so miserable? Jesus. Oh my gosh. Now it's not just complaining. Now Polish people are just miserable people. Newsletter. Why are Polish people so miserable? Let's read. Let's read about my misery. There you go. You asked me what's wrong with me, and I'm telling you. Simply put, they're not. But during my almost 10 years living in Poland, I have found the people to be generally miserable for the most part. Oh. Yeah, Polish people are not miserable. It's just that for the most part, they are. Okay. That makes perfect sense as a response. Especially when I first came to Poland, I wonder why people in all Polish cities were generally grumpy to be alive. Oh my goodness. And frankly, it confused me, but it also pissed me off. How can someone whose job it is to interact with people and sell a product be so goddamn miserable? Whether passing them on the street, buying a hot dog from Żabka, or buying a suit, anytime I interacted with someone, it felt like existing was simply a burden from them. I don't remember when exactly, but it took me a few years to meet people as well as getting close with work colleagues and friends to understand that they look miserable, but they're not. Don't get me wrong, there's a massive difference between the way people look or behave compared to the way they feel. There are, of course, many Polish characteristics that are just as frustrating as they are endearing. Here's why, to the best of my knowledge, people generally always look so miserable. In the shortest but most accurate way possible, Poles are generally miserable because of communism and the fact that the country still suffers from a hangover. If you don't already know, socialism is a miserable experience for any and all involved, and Poland back during socialism times was not a fun place to be alive. Lining up for a limited amount of food only to find out that it's missing, working and not getting paid, and limited access to poor state-run services. It all created a culture of skepticism, mistrust, and paranoia. People in socialist satellite countries like Poland were used by the Soviet master race and local puppet governments as examples of how good socialism was. Despite living in general squalor, the Polish church did a lot to keep people together and ultimately overthrow Soviet oppression. One of my favorite Polish facts is the tradition of keeping a fish in the bathtub in the lead up to Polish Christmas. It stems from the fact that good, healthy, and nutritional Polish food was so scarce. Jesus, I've never... Of course, Poland was one of the first countries to return to capitalist democracy, but the attitude remained. I never lived through socialism, but many Poles tell me that the attitudes needed to survive in a socialist paradise are still alive and well now. Those attitudes include defaulting to not trusting someone until they give you a reason to, being overly frugal, not trusting the government, ruling party, or politicians in general, blind faith in religion. Oh boy. When Poland became a free country, cities like Poznań, Szczecin, and Wrocław that were closer to the border suffered a drop in population, as many citizens opted to go to Germany and just about any other country in the world to make a better life with their newfound freedom. During last streams, Vosh many times encouraged his viewers to suffer and start to enjoy it, because This is what America deserves. Hey, are you sure that Vosh is half Polish? Maybe. This set the foundation for a Polish mentality of there always being a better country than Poland to live in. It's easy to see how those who lost friends due to them moving abroad may have gathered a new resentment for being stuck in Poland. However, those aforementioned attitudes needed to survive in communist Poland remained when the country was opened up to the world. People were still not trusting, jobs weren't well paid, so money was scarce, and people remained frugal. The new government, while having a lot of support from voters, was still an enemy looking to take more tax from the income earner. Keep in mind that the transition from socialism to democracy happened between 1989 and 1991. Jesus Christ. It is now 2022. Okay, so this is an old article. Still, we can get some interesting glimpses into Polish culture. And those attitudes have now been passed down a generation and are being instilled into the next generation. Why? Because we're all products of those that brought us up and the environment in which we grew up. Parents that were raised in a socialist regime will bring their children up similarly to how they were brought up, regardless of the politics of the day. A very general statement, and it's important to note that not all parents raise kids the same way they were raised. Some do a subjectively better job, others do a significantly worse job. This is true in all countries. However, due to Polish culture's emphasis on the importance of family, I've noticed that overparenting to be a real thing, which only exacerbates the problem. As a result, those family elements in which the parents were brought up in the elements rooted in a culture of socialism are prevalent in younger parents who have only ever known a free, peaceful, democratic, and prosperous Poland. This is why, despite having a roaring economy, strong local currency, access to the EU, and one of the strongest passports in the world, Poles look miserable. They're often raised as gossiping, untrusting, paranoid socialists in a country with one of the best qualities of life in the EU. They were brought up by parents who distrusted the state, their neighbors, and everyone around them. One only got ahead by working hard with little time for fun, but always having time for the family. Unfortunately, a lot of those families are built around parents who only started a family due to social pressures. This is why we see things like the Polish birth rate dropping. Dirty Western values like putting your career above starting a family are a threat to good Polish traditions. The truth is that many Polish people don't want a family. I see this evidently in the Polish capital Warsaw, where many colleagues, male and female, who are in their late 30s simply don't want kids. Granted that owing to the fact that the average millennial Z or Gen Z in any established country now needs to manage several different incomes just to make ends meet, what more money can be made and saved if it's not spent raising a child? An attitude that's being reflected in data. So why do Polish people complain so much? Why does an entire nation complain about everything at every chance it gets? It is a good question. Again, the answer lies with our good friend Joseph Stalin? Really? Polish people complain because of Stalin? That makes sense. I guess that makes sense. People have different definitions of complaining here. Something like "that's a bit expensive" isn't always considered complaining, more of a statement to the average Pole. The outsiders who hear fleeting comments like this about the cost of things, the quality of life, other people, the Polish government, it's easy to understand why many foreigners get the impression that people in Poland complain a lot. Yeah, that's Exactly. Just how when I say that there are not a lot of people watching the stream, I treat it as a statement of fact, and many people treat it as complaining. Perhaps it is safer or more accurate to say that Poles have an opinion about a lot of things and aren't afraid to say it. There you go. I'm just not afraid to speak my mind. Okay? It's not that I'm complaining. The fact of the matter is, I'm just not afraid to speak my mind openly. And I feel like you should be more grateful towards that trait of mine, and you should like the stream. Okay? I feel like you don't appreciate just how honest and direct I am with all of you. You know? Let us continue. That's expensive. She's too slow. He's too nosy. They want too much. This isn't good enough. But are these phrases that you'll only ever hear in Poland? Obviously not. Such phrases are said here regularly again because of the communist hangover. Blaming everything on the Polish People's Republic. Pretty ballsy. Everyone is trying to take advantage of me, so I must be defensive at all costs. Simply put, by the standards of other countries and places in Europe, Poles do complain a lot. It may be due to being raised in a culture that was never about excess or possessions. It may be due to living in a country that's slowly gotten so progressively good that many have failed to see the advantages. In other words, Poland and Polish people have it good, but the traits of the generation before them have somewhat prevented them from seeing it. Polish whataboutisms. When talking about nearly anything with a Pole, you may hear them form an argument around the phrase, well, what about? Usually the next word in the sentence is in reference to a minority that the person speaking it doesn't belong to. Well, what about Germany? Well, what about Law and Justice? Well, what about Donald Tusk? Well, what about the Jews? Well, what about the EU? Word of the day, whataboutism. What about Sudan? True, Jordan. Well said. Whataboutism. A conversation tactic in which a person responds to an argument or attack by changing the subject to focus on someone else's misconduct. What about these nuts got 'em? Implying that all criticism is invalid because no one is completely blameless. True. Hello, Random Free PO. We're learning about Polish culture right now, and then we're going to be learning about history. The point is that Polish people are very quick to turn the focus of an argument away from the minority that they are a part of and focus it on another minority that's generally irrelevant to the conversation at hand. Now, one can easily jump to conclusions and say it's because of an inferiority complex, and say that after being brought up in the shadows of Western Europe, the underlying belief that the grass is always greener on the other side and that they're missing out on something means that Poles are quick to resort to finger pointing. I have to go, Lucy. Do you have any final words for me? Yes. Good luck, and we will talk later. I can write you later in DMs if you want. Good luck. And I believe there's a grain of truth to that. Poles are very quick to look at other countries, regions, groups, minorities, or demographics and compare their situation to theirs. And I also believe that this is very unfair things for them to do themselves. And it happens because Poles don't see how good they are actually have it in their country. Summing up. Poles aren't miserable people, they just look like they are. It comes from being brought up in a culture where you're led to believe that everything good is happening somewhere else and that you're not part of it. Poles complain a lot by the standards of foreigners. This is because there is a constant feedback loop of feeling like you're going to be taken advantage of, so your guard is always up. Poland, its culture and people are beautiful. It's truly a great place to live. However, it's easy to see that Polish attitudes vary a little compared to other parts of the world. Hopefully this short read has explained the why of those attitudes. Now you will understand me more, I guess. Tell me in the chat if you feel like you understand me more now that I've read this to you. Do you feel like you understand my philosophy now more? Also, I think this is a great moment for me to remind you to like the stream, press like, to go to my page lucyhazard.org/live and donate to me or become a subscriber. And, you know, support your favorite streamer, which hopefully it's me. Burp. Yeah. I feel like I've definitely heard Lucy use whataboutisms. What about complaining? Because we are investigating Google as to is complaining a Polish thing, and we read a few results. I actually hate the concept of whataboutism, though. Like, actually, counterexamples are useful sometimes. Actually, we're not discussing whataboutism. We're discussing why people complain so much in Poland. How to complain in Poland's Polish conversational phrases. Oh, Gregor, it's someone's blog. 10 things I don't like about Poland. Okay, let's go. 10 things somebody does not like about Poland. 10 things I don't like about Poland. 10. Winter and switching the time twice a year. Don't get me wrong, there are times... Okay, that's a silly thing to say. Polish drivers and their lack of respect. In Poland, and especially in Warsaw, drivers are quite often aggressive and show lack of respect towards other drivers. They're rarely so kind to let you overtake them or let you in when you're trying to join the traffic. Polish architecture, I don't want to read about Polish architecture. Lack of automation and digitalization, I want to read about that. 6. The level of Polish football clubs and oh whatever, I don't care about that. Wasting beautiful Polish nature, don't care. 4. Polish bureaucracy and civil servants' attitude. Oh yeah, I know about that. 2. Oh, everybody's leaving me. Lack of tolerance towards LGBT, different race, etc. An unhealthy atmosphere of hatred and oversensitivity. A minority of Polish people have two extreme views, such as fundamentalists, nationalists, racists, and anti-LGBT and anti-Muslim, anti-Jews, anti-EU. They are not open-minded. Okay, this is not about Polish complaining. Plan Poland. Why do Polish people complain so much? Only once did Frederick manage to cause a more vivid reaction in Bruno K. That was about a year ago. I wanted politely, like Paul to Paul, talk to him about the fact that everything sucks. But all in all, we keep going. I wanted politely, like Paul to Paul, talk to him about the fact that everything sucks, but all in all, we keep going. Oh. I've heard at least one person say that Poland is the most racist country in Europe, but I feel like that's probably anti-Polish prejudice to some extent. I know Poland is the most anti-LGBT country in Europe, and it's actually backed by stats. So yes, I can tell you that. We keep going, and words went out from his mouth like from a machine gun. About Masons, Jews, and all secret forces that rule the world, says the pensioner. This is a fragment of an article about the death of Brunon Kwiecień, the first Polish terrorist after 1989. The pensioner Fryderyk was Brunon Kwiecień's neighbor. Yes. Which I'm sad to say that I'm a trans person in Poland, so if you feel sorry for me, okay. If you feel sorry for me, then why not join the page and consider donating, because, you know, people hate me here for being trans. Unfortunate, but you know, it is what it is. I like this summary of the relations with Brunon so much that every 7 years from the first time I read this article, I was able to Google it. I didn't remember the name of the criminal, but I remember that his nice neighbor just wanted to casually complain with him like everyone does. So, since you are here, you probably know that we Poles really like complaining. 1. Polish small talk is complaining. 2. Not only souvenirs from Poland, what to buy in Poland. Okay, Polish small talk is complaining. Let's go. Oh, thank you, not here, for the how is Lucy? A mixed bag. A little bit sad today. But thank you for the $5. A little bit sad. Oh, I have to feed Fido soon. Let me check something, okay? Can I check something real quick? Is it okay for me to check something real quick? Is it alright? Is it alright? Thank you. Thank you so much. But yes, we're gonna. Also, we're looking into Polish complaining. Why complaining is in Poland is like a national thing. Isn't that cool? He's Polishly complaining about being sad, somehow stereotypes are just hurtful facts. Polish small talk is complaining. The lyrics of Kazik's song "Four Pokoje, Four Rooms" goes, Poles are so aggressive because there's no sun for almost 7 months, a year, and summer isn't even hot. Which is why Polish small talk is typically about the weather, especially in autumn and winter. It is a great opener to any conversation. either at work or when you pick your kid from kindergarten, or you're trapped in an elevator. If you want to blend in, you just say that the weather is miserable. However, remember that complaining is not just complaining. In Poland, it is the way we form our sentences. What the fuck? Oh my god. In Poland, complaining is not just complaining, it is the way we form our sentences. So it will be also perfectly acceptable if you complain on the weather in summer, but maybe it is too hot? People always complain about the weather in the summer, by the way. Or maybe it didn't rain for too long? There's always a reason. So just use your imagination. Sometimes I feel that Polish people could be the best lawyers in the world, as they have so much flexibility in their judgment. Why do Polish people complain so much? If you spend enough time with Polish people, you might realize that complaining becomes something like a rhetoric figure. It is a form of speech, a way of living. Sometimes people complain just to complain, to the point where it makes you ask, are Polish people really that miserable? Wow. It's not just complaining. A few months ago, my father-in-law was in between jobs. He had very little responsibilities in the old place, as he was going to leave in 3 weeks. He is 60-something and usually worked from 7 till evening, waking up around 6 in the morning. And now he was complaining that there's too little work to do. This is when I realized that he's not really complaining, he's just telling us what's up in the most Polish way. The truth was, he was probably not really bothered by lack of work. He probably didn't mind, but the only way he knew how to communicate the fact was by complaining about it. This is how he talks and how he was taught to talk by his parents. Oh. Wow. How are you doing? Oh no, oh no, 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 no. How are you doing? Furthermore, when a British person throws this casual "how are you doing," they don't expect you to answer, or to answer honestly. In Poland, this is considered a fully legit question and an invitation to start complaining. A polite answer fits somewhere between "it could be better" and "tough as always." Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. My goodness. You can of course try not to complain when talking to Polish people. I sometimes try that with my in-laws, but when I don't complain, they think I am lying and that my husband and I are probably terminally ill and in huge debts. Otherwise, why am I not complaining? Oh, ay, 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 ay. Ay, ay, ay. In our culture, complaining is strongly associated with being truthful. American people may smile whatever the situation is. On the other hand, Polish people have their feelings right there where you can see it. We wear it on our faces and we are bullshit proof. Oh. Here's the clip from a Polish comedy drama about Poles living in New York. Only one of them, played by Bogusław Linda, blended in with this American society. He gives the rest of the group, long-term immigrants on American soil, easy recipe how to be more successful. Do something with your Polish, truthful faces. Why so? The most popular Polish sportsman ever was a ski jumper Adam Małysz, tiny guy with a mustache and a very modest man who was always only focused on 2 good jumps. He was loved by the crowd like he was a miniature Michael Jordan, and even though He won gazillion gold medals in his life. He never ever boasted or was impolite to anyone. I believe that if Poland has ever given birth to someone like Usain Bolt, he would be hated by the millions. The society wouldn't stand his boldness. This brings us to the heart of Polishness. Okay, what is the heart of Polishness? I want to know. I want to know the heart of Polishness. In my opinion, the most important thing to remember when living around Polish people is to be modest. Being humble is a virtue. If my grandmother wanted to tell a compliment about a girl, she would say she's a modest girl, which to her was a code for she is one of us. It is hard to tell now which was first, complaining or the modesty, but why being modest is so important to us. How it all started, Jesus Christ. It's also, wow, incredible. How do you feel so far? What do you think? I feel like this is all true. Are you saying this based on me? Oh my god, are you saying this based on me or do you know any other Polish people? Okay, I'm gonna pour myself something to drink. When I talk to Lucy, I expect to her say, Lucy is fine. Not my life is awful, give me money. My life is awful, please give me money. Yep. How it all started. Naturally, Polish complaining nature is a side effect of many economical and historical storms that happened in the last 200 years. People get used to the fact that they earn a little and have even less influence on their situation. After all, for 50 years, the elections were rigged. TV told lies and everybody earned nothing. In order to get anything, you had to stay in huge lines or kiss ass, bribe or go abroad to bring back home some sweet American dollars. In the late 80s, 1/4 of the goods in Poland has been bought for dollars. The whole nation was acting in a huge masquerade, like they go for holidays, but in fact they were trading on every market square from Vienna to Istanbul in order to be able to pay their bills back home or buy a flat. It is still very common, but instead of trading, we now work abroad. This is how first entrepreneurs in Poland began their careers, and which is why Polish people for years associated earning money with black market and being a crook. You simply couldn't be wealthy and honest. In order to make money, you need to break the law, cheat, and suck blood. Cool. I feel like I'm giving you insight into myself, okay? Isn't this beautiful? We are bonding. Living in between. This belief has probably gotten even stronger in the 90s. Tapes were pirated, goods smuggled, fortunes made in one day on speculation. It was a wild west, no rules. On the other hand, it was a first in a really long time when Polish people felt how it is to exist in a reality dictated by the economy, not party decree. Suddenly, it turned out that going on strike doesn't always work. The companies can be liquidated if they don't have profit. Thousands of people found out that they are no longer needed by any employer. After years of living in a country where unemployment didn't exist, it was a shock. In society like that, you either complain how hard life is or you are considered a crook. The one of those few who quickly adapted to these fierce conditions or even dictated them, complaining became a code. Do young people complain as well? In his book No dno po prostu jest Polska, English, Poland is simply at the very bottom. Adam Leszczyński gathered Polish quotes from the last 200 years. The conclusion was Polish people don't like themselves and are in need for therapy. If you're a Polish speaker, I strongly recommend this book. In my opinion, it should go straight on to the list of obligatory readings. Polish people don't like themselves and are in need of therapy. But until everyone reads it, are Polish people sentenced to complain till the end of the world? I hope not. The young generation is already changing, and you will not hear them complaining about everything. Quite the contrary. They grew up in free Poland, where you can go abroad whenever you want. Saw their parents going to work every day and being paid for their efforts. They live in a different reality, shaped by Instagram, YouTube, and Facebook. So maybe Polish complaining will also someday go extinct. Someday. How do you like? How do you like? How do you feel? No thoughts? No thoughts of what I just told you all about myself? I thought you liked me. I thought you wanted to, know me better. I feel like I should tickle Lucy. Oh, I still like the stream. Consider liking the stream. I'm gonna maybe go, Lucy, you're my friend, but Jesus, if sometimes you annoy me. What? I'm Polish. Also, I'm gonna go to the toilet real quick, and then when we go back, we're gonna do history. Because I wanted to do some history today. I'm a history channel, so... I think you wanted to talk about tariffs. We're gonna be talking about tariffs. The awful history of tariffs and depressions. Okay? We're gonna be talking about that. So... let us start by turning on the browser. It was an interesting read. What did you like about it and what did you dislike about it? Do you see anything described about Polish people in me? Be truthful, be honest. Now is the time for honesty, okay? Many things. Okay, name them. I'm gonna leave you with this. Headline, and I'm gonna go to the toilet. I already said the whole asking Lucy stuff things. That's one thing. And you said many things. Okay, I'll be right back.
Ryju, buziaczku, tu jesteś szefem, mój? Landlordem? Jesteś moim szefem? Jesteś moim landlordem? Uuu. Czy ty jesteś bury śledź? No nie! O!
Okay, second, Lucy always seems like she's suffering no matter how much I am friends. Lucy does need therapy. Oh my goodness. The Polish people must be really strong for having a good economy but low optimism. They wouldn't have a good economy unless they work really hard. Somehow they maintain a good work ethic while also being discouraged. Yeah, see? Listen, I've been streaming 10 hours per day. Don't I have a good work ethic? Don't you want to reward my work ethic? Oh, the culture shock. Oh gosh. Oh yeah, I have to. I think I'm not sure if I did the timestamps for the for the vaccines. How are we feeling? How are we? Oh, it's now a draw between more art and history. So someone has to break the tie. Okay? Until somebody breaks the tie, I'm gonna do a third thing, which you might not be a big fan of, so don't complain to me about it. I'm gonna play the best game until you decide which you want, history or more art. Hello. So I'm gonna play in the corner because it's easiest to surround points around the corner. You need the least amount of moves to do so. I'm playing against a 10Q person, so I should be able to crush them without any problem, which is good because I should be showing off on stream. I should be showing how intelligent I am and how cool I am. What do you all think? What do you all think? Wow, nobody's talking. Nobody's talking in the chat. I'm not complaining, I'm just noticing the facts of the matter. Okay, you might think that I'm complaining because I'm Polish, but in reality, I'm just observing observable factual facts of the matter about reality of the world. 1, 2, 3, 4. I need to learn the rules. The rules are actually very simple to this game. You see those intersections? The point is to surround them, and every empty intersection is worth 1 point. And you see those 1, 2, 3, 4 empty intersections around a stone. If you block all of them, the stone dies. Those are 2 main rules in this game. And once you understand them, you can basically start playing the game. I will explain more as we go in this game. I'm attacking these 3 stones. What? Huh? What? I think I'm gonna lose this game because of my arrogance. Okay, not lose the game, lose a lot of points. I'm not in such a bad situation yet. I've just lost these stones. Okay, these stones are dead, see? Because if they play here and then here, it will be all out of the empty intersections. And that's basically how you kill stones. I definitely did not lose them because I was not paying attention. I just wanted to quickly demonstrate to you how this process happens, of course. It's definitely, you know, it was not me making mistakes in being careless. Against a weaker opponent. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's see who wins this game, me or the person. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh wow. Interesting. Okay. My mom called me. How is everybody doing? How is everyone? Now I'm super winning, by the way. Just saying. Now I'm super duper winning. This is dead, this is dead. It's all dead. Just saying, this person does not seem to be aware of what's going on. But yes, in fact, it's all dead. Everything is dead. And now I might gain some points in the middle. This is dead, this is dead. I've regained all the things that I've lost at the beginning of the game by making a mistake, which is nice. Okay. Okay. Oh boy. What are you gonna do? I think you're about to resign. Maybe. We'll see. That was a waste of move. I have no clue why they play here. Oh my goodness, what is this person trying to accomplish here? Oh my god. Trying to destroy themselves again. Now this is dead. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Now they're dead here. Oh, don't they see it? Oh my gosh. Oh no, no, no. Come on. Oh my gosh. Things are not going well for this person. Not anymore. Things were going well, but now they're going horrible. Oh no. Uh-oh. You better play the right moves. You didn't. Okay. Now this is dead. Oh, well. Now this is going to be dead. Everything is going to be... Oh no, never mind. They saved it. Or did they? I don't even know if it's salvageable. It's not. Okay, good to know. Oh boy. Dead. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh no.
You have won.
Resigned. Thank you. Oh my gosh, that went so bad for them. They started out better and then they just threw it all away. All the gains that they've made, they just threw it all away. Any comments? Any comments of what just transpired? Thank you, Jordan. I'm still waiting for somebody to break the tie in the poll, by the way. Just saying. Thank you. Alright, let's go. Let's do this. Another game. Until somebody breaks the, you know. Oh, I've lost a few viewers. People don't appreciate this brilliant game, I think. We're looking for a game. Dr. Johns has not been on for some time.
Game started.
Oh, game has started. Let's go. Alright, let's do this. I'm white. I'm playing as white. White starts second. Black always has the advantage in this game. Did you know that black has the advantage in Go? Apparently unlike in chess. He did not greet me. Why? Why? Why is it happening like this? After this game, if nobody breaks the... Okay, history, finally. Someone broke the thing, okay? After this game, we're doing history, no matter what. Thank you. Vote number 9, thank you so much. Somebody just joined and decided to vote. We're gonna talk about tariffs. This person is a very slow person, so he's gonna... I'm gonna play it safe for an easy victory. You're gonna see. Okay. I'm not sure why they played this, but whatever. You can play whatever they want. I don't care. What now? What are we gonna play now? They have to protect the double Atari. They have to. Alright. That's good. This is going okay. Nothing exciting is happening right now on the board, but overall, I would say things are going good. Hello. Hello, Lettuce. We're gonna do history soon. How are you? And since you're here, maybe we'll do a bit of Star Wars as well. We're doing another big, you know, what do you call it? Marathon stream. Now we're playing Go. Before we do, also vote in the poll. Touching grass. Oh yeah, also I've been deeply investigating why Polish people complain, and is it in Polish culture to complain a lot? Do you think so, Lettuce? Also, I encourage you to join lucyhasadark.org/live and donate, as always. As always, I encourage everybody to donate. Because it's the humane thing to do towards me. It's a humane thing to do. I'm not home yet. Oh, okay. Are you saying that when you're home you're gonna join the page and donate? What do you like more? Tariffs or homelessness? I worded that question really strangely, but you know what I mean. I hope. I'll join the page. Nice. There was a podcast episode recently from Therapy Gecko. Someone called in from a cave. What? What happened? Am I winning, do you think, or am I losing? No, I'm winning, definitely. Oh, wow. There was a part. Did that cave have lightsaber crystals? Wow. You already have a lightsaber, Jordan, Lattice. I'm already a Jedi apprentice. And I solved the murder case. Just so you know. Okay?
Łabuzillo! Co, jesteś taki bury, Johnny? Jesteś bury, Johnny? Jesteś... Jesteś gejem? Jesteś gejem? Jesteś gejem? Jesteś moim szefem? Jesteś moim landlordem? Jesteś moim szefem i landlordem? Woo!
I won it perfectly. I solved the cafe. Burp.
Jesteś moim szefem? Jesteś moim landlordem? Chodź, łososiu, no chodź. Łososillo? Pełny pędzi wiatro? Kolorowy Johnny? Szalony Johnny? Ma duże szpony. Szalony Johnny?
Did you find that cave with crystals? Not yet. I'm still doing side quests.
Szalony Johnny?
I'm doing the the what's it called, Shakespeare thing with the Scumbags family and the Mattel family. You know? You're not gonna get us, scumbags. You scumbags. The scumbag family's not gonna get us. Not on my Wasoshu. Just bit my leg. Whoa, what a pervert. He just bit my leg. What a pervert. What a perpetrator of perverted thoughts.
Monsieur! Czy ty jesteś total boy? Czy ty jesteś totalny boy? Czy ty jesteś total boy? Taki total Mr. Boy? Czy ty jesteś total boy? Taki Mr. Total Boy? Huji! Czy ty jesteś Mr. Boy? Huji! Czy ty jesteś maestro? Maestro? Nie bądź taki żul. Nie bądź taki żulski boy. Co ty robisz? Chodź do mnie. Chodź. Chodź, szefie. Fajdo, Fajdo. Co ty robisz? Co robisz? Nie zabijaj kozy. Ty jesteś Bury Johnny? Nie jesteś szalony? Bury Johnny, Bury Johnny. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Fajdo! Zostaw mój kocyk, zostaw mój kocyk. Zostaw. Fajdo. Co ty robisz? Co ty robisz, Bury Show? Bury Śledziu i Bury Johnny. Oj. Ty Bury Jasiu. Fajdo. Spokój się. Fajdo, spokój się. Bo ci już nigdy nie stanie. Oh my god, I just realized that there's a person in here that understands what I'm saying. It's not good. That's not good. Szefunciu, no co jest, Bosie? Burbson? Mr. Burbson. Duri Mr. Burbson, Izabida bubu, Ujalida bubu, holi hej. Ija Mr. Burbson, Dia Mr. Burbson, Holy Mr. Burbson, Holy Mr. Burbson, hui. Holy Mr. Burbson, Holy Mr. Burbson, Holy Mr. Burbson, hui. Holy Mr. Burbson. What the hell was that?
Undo requested.
No undos. There is no undoing, Ga. Don't be a perpetrator. Okay, there is no undo in Ga. Undo. What the hell? You think about your moves. I only accept undos in a misclick, not when you just make a blatant mistake, okay? Don't be a patriot. Don't be a blatant patriot. Ooh, that was a mistake. Mistake number 1. Those stones are now mine. Forever. Whoops. That's a threat for the future. That's a threat for the future. To me, to fret you in the future. Whoa, my Polish complaining is growing. Because I'm a Polish person. I feel it's like I'm winning now. I always do this sort of thing. They're like, you know. Ooh. Okay. I guess I'll just Yeah, block. Guess that's what I'm gonna do. Lucy, why do you hate me? Why do you hate me, fake Alec Kyle Parker? I've given you more timestamps as well. I don't hate people. Do you think I hate you? Do you think I hate you, Faye Ale Kyle Parker? Oh, I think he killed me here. I think I'm dead here. I think I lost this game that I thought that I won. I thought I won this game, but it seems like I just suddenly lost it because I haven't been paying attention to this group just being, well, you know, dead. Whatever. Lucy, I don't hate anybody, okay? I don't hate anybody. I don't hate anybody. Okay? Anybody. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh, okay. What a rescue I've been given. What a rescue move. Also, if anybody likes what I do, consider, you know, donating and subscribing. Because I am in great need and only you can help me. I think I won. I think I might have won. I might not be dead anymore. Oh my gosh. What happened? Oh wow. Well, those stones are mine. This group is saved, which means that I won. Lucy, why do you hate fake Alec? I don't hate fake Alec Kyle Parker, okay? It's a lie. Why would I hate fake Alec Kyle Parker? Think about it for a moment. Think it through. Think things through. Remember when I typed Lucy Hang instead of Lucy Haza? Yeah, exactly. Who hates who? Is my question. Who hates who? Yeah, mistake. Mistake. I am a mistake.
You have won.
I won! Hey, they gave up. Let's see, estimated score. White plus 6.5. Oh wow. Actually, that was actually a much closer game than I care to admit. Okay. We're gonna be talking about Trump's favorite topic now. We're gonna be learning some history, alright? You ready to learn some history with me, together with me? Are you ready to learn some history? Disgusting. Disgusting stuff. Well, that's cool. I'll be right back. I'll be back. apologies. I need to take a short break. I'll be back in about 30 minutes or so. I'm sorry.
Hello, is anybody still here? I'll be back for a bit and we're gonna talk about one thing and then we're gonna finish for tonight. I don't feel very well, so I have the energy for one thing, I think. Hold on. We will do something else than this. We will do this sometimes. We'll do this another time. Hold on. So I'm gonna do a more pressing topic and then so after all the talk from President Donald Trump of finishing the war before taking office, of finishing the war in 24 hours, of finishing the war in half a year, in 100 days, in organizing a swift ceasefire, only to be rejected by Russia to switch to partial ceasefire, only for that ceasefire to be broken very quickly, only for the partial ceasefire to be traded for hopes for any positive development. And now Trump's administration, along with Donald Trump himself, are coming to the conclusion that if they won't be able to achieve anything soon, they are considering just dropping the whole thing altogether and abandoning Ukraine and not trying to broker any sort of peace at all. Which already to me betrays that the United States under Trump interest was never brokering any type of peace. It was never any sort of support for Ukraine. It was the normalization of relations with Russia. Not our war. US may drop Russia-Ukraine ceasefire efforts unless progress is made, Marco Rubio says. The US will cease its attempts to negotiate a peace deal between Ukraine and Russia in the following days if there is no signal that an agreement is reachable, US Secretary of State Marco Rubio said on April 18th, which means that it is now very much within Russia's interest not to show any signs that an agreement is reachable, because it is within Russia's interest for the United States to abandon this effort. Speaking after meeting European and Ukrainian officials in Paris, Rubio said that US President Donald Trump is interested in reaching a deal, but has other priorities as well. For example, normalizing relations with Russia. Trump began his presidency by pledging to broker a ceasefire within 24 hours, eventually extending this deadline to 100 days, after first saying that he'll do it in half a year. It is a blatant betrayal. It is a blatant disregard for any sort of commitment to any sort of memorandums like the Budapest Memorandum. It sends a strong message to the entire world that the United States will abandon you at the nearest opportunity. It will send a clear message to places like Taiwan, like Vietnam. It will send a clear message to Europe, and of course it will send a clear message to Russia and China. To what sort of country the United States of America is right now under Trump. These efforts have largely stalled as Russia continues to reject a full 30-day ceasefire backed by Washington and Kyiv, and a partial truce on strikes against energy facilities
has failed to hold. We're not going to continue with this endeavor for weeks and months on end. We need to determine very quickly now, and I'm talking about a matter of days, whether or not this is doable in the next few weeks, Rubio said. If it is, we're in. If it is not, we have other priorities to focus on as well. Because who cares that Russia's attack on civilian infrastructure is growing? Who cares about the fact that Ukrainian children are still being kidnapped, are still being held hostage in Russia? Who cares about the fact that family members of families are also being kidnapped and being used to blackmail families into cooperation? Who cares about such things? Who cares about the massacres? Who cares about the bombing? Who cares about the killing? If the United States cannot broker a deal, quote unquote, the United States is out. The US president also has disgustingly laid the blame for the war on President Volodymyr Zelensky and former US President Joe Biden, calling Russia's invasion Biden's war. Rubio echoed this sentiment in Paris, saying, "I think it's important to remind everybody that the Ukraine war is a terrible thing, but it's not our war. We didn't start it. Russia started it. Ukraine didn't start it. Joe Biden didn't start it. Russia started it." Speaking to journalists, Rubio also said that the US spent 3 years, billions of dollars supporting the Ukrainian side, but now we've reached the point where we have other things we have to focus on. Again, it sends a clear message that United States will possibly commit for a little bit and then just abandon once the attention is switched to someplace else. Alexandra Filipenko, political scientist and expert on US-Russia relations, believes Rubio's statement is aimed at Russia as well as Trump.
Let me finish this. Sorry. So yes. Alexandra Filipenko, political scientist and expert on US-Russia relations, believes Rubio's statement is aimed at Russia as well as Trump. I think is people seem to be speculating that this is sort of a pressure tactic on Donald Trump, but I don't exactly buy it. I don't think that's the case. I feel like the United States under Donald Trump are looking for an opportunity to get out, to normalize relations with Russia as soon as possible, and not really care about continuing support for Ukraine in any tangible way. And that is and this is evidenced by this clip. And I think my point will have been made. This is not a long thing, but I feel like this whole fiasco speaks for itself. Thank you. Okay, let's listen to this.
If for some reason one of the two parties makes it very difficult, we're just going to say you're foolish, you're fools, you're horrible people, and we're going to just take a pass. But hopefully we won't have to do that. No, Marco is right in saying it. We want to see it end.
There you go. If we see that any party is making it difficult for us, and of course they will blame Ukraine as that party, because if they blame Russia, it will be more difficult to return to business as usual with Russia. So of course Ukraine will be blamed for the entirety of the United States leaving the negotiation table. They will be blamed for starting the war, they will be blamed for continuing the war, they will be blamed for
forcing the poor United States to give them billions of dollars in aid, and then their hands will be free to pivot to Asia while normalizing relations and giving Russia carte blanche to do whatever it wants in the region, basically. That is my opinion. We will have to see how this whole thing unfolds. That's it. Thank you for the $5. I'll try to be back tomorrow, and apologies for the sudden disappearance. This was a pretty short segment, if it can be called that, but I don't know. How long was this segment? 14 minutes? I guess that works. Okay. I will see you all tomorrow, okay? I'll try.